And good morning, everybody. Here we are. We are ready to fly. We got Jack Baisden and Wayne Strong. They're going to be playing 8-ball, race to 5, best 2 out of 3 sets for 100. Or 200 posted. Both man posted 100. Getting ready to get started here. So looks like Wayne may have won the break. Not 100% sure. Didn't quite catch that part of it. But we are here and we are going to be going at it. So this is BarBox 8-ball, race to 5, best 2 out of 3 sets. Yeah, Wayne won the first break, so he'll be snapping. I can tell already I am probably going to... Yeah, maybe not. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it looks like the 13 ball is off the table. Yeah. All right, I'm going to try and keep up with the ball tracker. If this is a failed experiment, then you'll just see it disappear like it was never there. Which it could very well just be a failed experiment because, you know. Especially if I get to talking, I have no chance of keeping up with the ball tracker. That just isn't conducive to my style here. I'll fall asleep at the wheel. So how's everybody doing this fine Sunday morning? Everybody enjoying football? I know I am. My team's looking pretty sporty this season so far, so lots to be excited about for that. Yeah, it's been a fun morning watching. Good afternoon, Gerard. Glad to see you joining us today. Thanks for tuning in. So I'm going to have a guest announcer here in the booth in a minute joining me. Gerard, you're welcome. I enjoy doing this. Crap, what ball was that? That's the 14. I can't tell if that's the 14 or the 10 down there right now, so I'm going to guess that it's the 10. We'll see. Yeah, no, love doing it. Love being out here calling the matches and having them up for you guys to watch. So, and I got a TV right in front of me so I can still watch my football game. Yeah, no, having a good time, enjoying it. I did watch a little bit of the Friday night fights. Friday night fights last 2 nights ago. But you guys were having fun chatting that night. So, Gerard, you're getting the whole California experience there from both directions. that's the way it used to work, but now it's whenever somebody is willing to jump up and get it done. So I knew what you meant. So this is our first match for today. Again, it's best 2 out of 3 sets for the 200 posted, 8 ball race to 5. Then after this, we're gonna have Cassandra and Jamie playing 9 ball on the 9-foot table. Not 100% sure what they're doing yet, but we will find out when the time comes. Now I gotta try and figure out what balls are on the table here. So it's a 6, 7, and 8. That ball's gone. That ball's gone. Those balls are there. 9. No, that's the 12 ball, not the 10 ball. 10 ball's gone. 14 is on the table. $15, $14, $12, $11, $9. Okay. Okay. Keeping up with the balls are difficult for me, especially when I keep looking up at the football game instead of watching the pool game. So let me try and get focused here. I thought my co-announcer was in the building. Oh, he is in the building, but he brought his wife, so he's probably not going to come join me in here because he'll be hanging out with her out there. So all good. What did he just shoot? He just shot the 11 ball. I'm not sure what ball that is. Is that the 1 ball or the 9 ball? Okay, no, that is the 9. And 14, 15. This is going to be a fun match to watch. These guys are pretty close in Fargo. They do play each other a couple times this season during league, so they are familiar with each other. They're familiar with each other's style of play. Jack had a good run a couple years back up at the World Championships in Vegas. I think he took a 3rd or a 2nd. Did really well in the bronze division. His brother Mike, who I thought was going to come co-call with me, but apparently he's not. I think the year before Jack did that, Mike won the bronze division in Vegas. Put on a great show. So Oh Lord, another touchdown. Ah, almost. They caught him. I almost feel bad for the Broncos. This has been an absolutely horrifying game for them. But been fun to watch, I could say that much. Alright, so the interruptions start. Had to put you guys on mute. I missed that. I'm guessing Jack was shooting stripes. There's a solid left on the table, so I'm guessing Jack won the first game. And yeah. So, you know, Gerard, finding pool players to play before dark isn't the hard part. It's finding people to tune in and watch this early in the day. That's a little harder to do. Although sometimes finding players isn't easy either. But hey, it is what it is. I got pool all over the place in here today. Got these guys messing around on my streaming table for this afternoon. But I digress. We'll go back to... Yeah, Sundays are rough. People going to church. People stayed out late last night and don't want to get up. But, you know, we manage. We find matches. Sneak them in every once in a while. But my big thing is, I thought the Predator finals were yesterday. Didn't Zelensky win the tournament yesterday? Women's, yes. Well, hey, thanks for mentioning it. Now I got something to put up on my third screen over there. Let's throw that match up and watch that. Always Kelly Fisher. God love it. That woman can flat play. 6, 7, 3, 6, 7. Oh look, I thought I fell behind on balls already, but yeah, I just saw that. I just got it up on my other screen over there now. I got 3 screens in here with the stuff going everywhere, so something real quick. Okay. Trying to work on some stuff here. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Yeah, I was watching a little bit of it last night. It sounded like it was Nels Phison, but I couldn't quite tell. And I don't know who the second commentator was. It was kind of tough to listen to. Niels I absolutely love, but yeah, I'm not sure. Now I know I'm falling behind stuff here. Yeah, I haven't got a chance to watch much of the women's tournament thus far, so yeah, not 100% sure where things are at with that, but see if I can catch up the balls here, because I'm way out of tune. 2, 4, 5, 7. 1, 3 gone. Good afternoon, Mom. Yeah, I'll get to... Yep, that's where my family's at. Judy is my mom. I know my sisters and my brother-in-law are probably all there watching too, even though I'm not playing, I'm just talking. Hopefully my mom won't tell everybody how stupid I am this week. Last week she made sure to let everybody know that there was a book called One Pocket for Dummies for those of us that don't know it all that well. Oh God, here I am, falling behind again. Stay focused, Tommy. So 4 balls gone. No, 4 balls not gone. 5 balls gone. Yeah, they're all happy there, and I'll be there eventually. Hopefully not too much longer. Are we back to 100 degree days over there, Mom? All right, we're back, and Mike has actually joined me in the booth now. So
this should be a good one.
Okay. All right, and I'm probably behind balls again. I'm missing one. So what do we got? 9, 10, 12, 15? 14 balls.
Yeah.
No, Mom, I did not get any reading done about One Pocket this week because I'm not streaming a One Pocket match. this week. So that's on the back burner until somebody forces me to learn something about that game.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, I know we're supposed to be down in the 70s next week here. High 70s, but 70s, out of the 90s and 100s, thank God.
Yeah, we might even have some rain on the weekend, it says.
Yep. That would be nice. Rain is good.
Use everything we can get in this valley. Looks like we actually got fall starting to actually creep in, a true fall.
Yeah, so. All right, what's going on over here? I need to get back. 4-2. All right, I didn't lose any balls. All right. Keep falling behind on the ball tracker because I get to talking to these guys.
Jack's working on a ball in hand right here, Tony. See if he can get to that 7 ball.
It looks like it should go. What's the wrong way? Oh yeah. Oh, that doesn't do any good when that chat box is right in the middle of it, huh? All right, we'll go back to there. 7 ball gone. I'm gonna have to figure out the chat box thing. Guess I could.
How many people we have on right now?
So right now we've got 8 people watching. Well, 8 people, 8 TVs logged in. Like I said, at my house there's probably, or at my mom's house, there's probably 4 or 5 of them watching.
Oh.
But just one thing logged in.
Steve's out there today, looks like.
Yeah, I do take it off quite a bit, especially when I can't keep up, which seems to happen a lot when I get to talking. I fall behind, so yeah.
That ball in hand costed Wayne a little bit right there. That 7 ball was in a tight space to get to. Ball in hand definitely helped Jack out right there.
All right, well, it sounds like a consensus. Ball tracker's off. So yeah, so I know your team hasn't played yet today, have they? Football.
No, we played Thursday.
Ah, that's right. How many points did you score?
Not as many as your team today, brother. Your team was electric.
God, it was so good to see, too.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, they were playing the Broncos. Not kind of like the Cowboys beating the Giants 40-0. That doesn't really show. Not like they were playing the Bills, like we play next Sunday.
I get it, but even in the Cowboys' big win, to open up the season, the defense did it,
Yeah.
You look at that. That defense crushed it.
Yeah.
This was both sides of the ball for Miami, and they were looking strong.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with it. I mean, across the board. I don't know how Tua finished. I know at one point there going into the fourth quarter, he was 22-25 for 300 and something yards or some ridiculous stat line.
It was scary between Mostert, your one wide receiver, and Tua, just crazy.
And Kane, our rookie running back, was running pretty well today too. But yeah, Mostert was electric, and Tua was electric, and Tyreek Hill's always electric. That guy is just an animal. Yeah, it was pretty fun. tell me the Jets ended up losing to the Patriots.
Yeah, that I don't know.
Something nobody will ever expect to hear from me, rooting for the Patriots to beat somebody. So, Steven, who's your next match? Who are you matching up against, Steve? We got to get you back on stream. The Patriots did beat the Jets.
Oh.
And the Bills just smashed.
Oh yeah, the
Commanders.
Bills crushed it today. I was kind of hoping that the Jets would beat the Patriots. I can't remember them starting 3-0 in so long.
Well, they wouldn't have been 3-0. They would
Or
have been
0-3. No, they've been 0-3.
Yeah, they would have been 0-3.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, both teams are 1-2. Because somehow the Jets managed to beat the Bills before the wheels fell off. Or Aaron's wheel fell off, which is what I think really cost them their season.
Yeah. Saints today looks like they lost Carr, and that kind of allowed Green Bay to get back in that game.
Oh, no. And they did, too. They won it by a point.
Yeah, Green Bay went down and it got a 2-point conversion in the second half, and then came back and got the touchdown and went ahead by 1.
Wow.
Love did a good job of getting some momentum and starting getting tempo and playing.
Cool. So just a fun day in football. Did it look? What happened to Carr? Do you know? Was it
Shoulder.
Shoulder.
So they took him out. They looked like they had him in concussion protocol at first, and then they took him back in the locker room. But you could see when he went down, he was kind of wincing towards his shoulder.
Okay. So hopefully just a
Stinger or
on the
something.
day, and he'll be back in next week or two. So yeah, I hate to see teams' season get railroaded because of an injury to one player, kind of like what I think is going to end up happening with the Jets.
Yep.
Sacramento players, who are you speaking of? I'd have to see if I can get a hold of whoever that is.
I don't remember that. What ring game was that?
They have a ring game every Wednesday night. They're way better at it, or every Tuesday night. They're way better at it than we are. They actually get people that want to play. So they get those ring games going all the time.
Who do we have coming in Wednesday night?
At this point, I am not 100% sure. I know I have Donovan and Bandit talking about playing. I'm thinking that's going to end up going off on a Sunday. Mac or JC, yeah. I know Mac works, so he at times isn't able to get away to play down here. JC would probably play 9-ball, but I think he prefers to play 1 pocket. I know that's kind of the way he leans is for 1 pocket. Kevin, that could be a fun match for you on the 9-foot table or the BarBox, either one. It's easy to go either way now. It's like today I've got this match going on the BarBox, and then got the second match is going off over here on the 9-footer. So it's easy to switch back and forth now that I got cameras mounted everywhere. So yeah, see what you want to do, and let's see who we're going to get you up against. Maybe we can get you on the second match next Sunday, because I know Sundays are usually your later day to play. So if we could get you on at 4, would that work?
Who has the afternoon? The 1 o'clocker here.
Cassandra and Jamie.
Oh.
So yeah, that's going to be a fun one. That's going off here on 19. So. It's 3-1 over there on that match.
Yep. Joe Fisher.
Yeah.
It's a good hit.
Yeah, it's a really nice hit. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that there's a little bit of a lag. Which is ahead, the chat or the audio? I'm sure the chat's probably ahead.
Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work out well for Jack right there.
Yeah. Kind of surprised he played that way.
Yeah, so was I.
Oh, the chat's behind the audio. Interesting. All right, well. So, who would you like me to try and contact first? Because, like I said, I'm pretty sure Mac is going to have to work, so I don't think he can. Although he might be able to, I can get a hold of him. JC, I think, would rather play one pocket, so I'll save him for last. So call your shot, Steve. Who do you want, Mac or Kevin first, and then who do you want to be the backup to that? And then we know JC will be the third call to see. So who do you want the most out of that group of 3? Playing it off the 5. Playing the 5. I like it. Play the 5, leave a tough shot on the.
There we go.
On the 12 ball if he misses. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. The only bad thing that came out of that is where that 7 ended up rolling up to.
The 5 ball?
Or 5 ball, yeah. The 5-2, that's his problem spot right now.
So you're going to try and bank it back in that corner. That should leave him good shape if he does.
Or he's going to take care of part of Jack's problem. Now the 2's a little bit of a problem. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, Steve. We'll talk in a little while.
Yep. First set show. Fisher's got some work coming back.
Yeah. Seems like it's been kind of a weekend of comebacks too. I mean, Fedor comes out and puts a 4-0 on Yap yesterday.
Yap closed it out.
And Yap comes back and closes out that set and then goes on, puts up a good set in the finals. Unfortunately, not quite good enough, but...
How about Van Boney this weekend?
I didn't even know what was going on. Where was he?
He's been playing lights out. I want to say he ran
he had a 10-0
10-0 against Lee
Van Corteza,
yes.
and had a 7-pack out of that 10-0.
Yeah, then followed it right back up. I think he had like 16 breaking runs, and like he was on fire here in his last 2 matches.
Where was he playing?
That I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly where it was at.
Because I know he doesn't like the format of the Predator tournaments, so he doesn't typically go to those. But I don't know what else was. I saw something.
Check it out here.
About
find that out where it's at.
He's not at Jason's tournament, is he? Because there was a points qualifier for Matchroom this weekend.
I did see some stuff on Jason, but I didn't see. I have to look where it's at. I see Faith. Congratulations to Faith. Looks like she took third, fourth in the Second Chance tournament in the West Coast Women's Tour this weekend up at Join the Queue. Congratulations to her. I think this is her first outing in that series. So
it's her first outing in a tournament outside of this room.
That's awesome.
That's. I mean, she went with her dad to the Crockett, but she was just there
watching
and hanging out, and met Savannah and met Margaret Fifilova or Margaret Steyer. She kind of got a bug and wanted to go play in this one. So
you definitely see Faith has taken the game, a little bit more seriously here of late, and has really been working on her game, and it's been nice to see it as it develops here.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and watch some of that tournament. Hopefully, there's stuff on YouTube to go back and watch, because I knew Jason was having the tournament, but I never got to see any matches. I know it was on whatever the name of his stream is, or the Big Apple Extreme or something like that. I can't even remember what the name of the stream is, but I know I've got it on my YouTube. I'm subscribed to it, so go back and see if I can find some of those matches. Be interesting to see. So that means that. So is that the tournament?
I was trying to find it right now. I'm not seeing it.
So is that the same tournament, Gerard, that Shane had like the 7-pack against Lee Van Corteza? Was that the same tournament? I just wasn't sure if that was the same tournament or another. I am reading the chat. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'll definitely have to go back and watch, because if Shane was playing that good, and this guy never lost a set, and then beat Shane in the finals or knocked him out of the tournament, that's something else.
Mm-hmm.
He had to be playing amazing.
Little opportunity right here for Wayne to get back in this.
Cool. Yeah, I'll absolutely go back and check that match out if I can find it. Like I said, I'm pretty sure, trying to remember. Let's see if I can happen across it right now. Might put it up over here instead of that match. Here.
See, Fisher just took the first one of the second set there.
I know I just freaking subscribed to that feed, but I don't know which. I don't know which YouTube account I was on. So now I gotta go check all three accounts to figure out which. Because obviously it wasn't my personal account.
Oh, that's an ugly table.
Oh yeah, nice little cluster over there, huh?
I gotta figure out who I want to play. I'm getting the itch to jump back in here.
Well, that's going. You guys were all hot and heavy in the beginning, and then y'all just quit playing. It's like y'all went on Mad Apple Extreme. That's what I was looking for. Thank you, Gerard. Because I definitely want to go back and watch that match. It sounds like it's definitely going to be worth checking out. Cool. Thank you for that, Gerard. I'll go back and check out that match for sure. Hopefully that'll give me some conversation stuff for Wednesday night if I can get a match lined up for Wednesday to be back on. We'll see what happens. Yeah, get these two guys out in front of me that are playing on 19 to match up on Wednesday night. So I think I got that Joss sold.
Oh, you did?
I think Jaime's gonna buy it.
He coming in?
He's shy. Let him shoot with it the other night. He absolutely wants it. But he said he needs to talk to. He's got a Sean he's trying to sell.
Okay.
So he wants somebody that wants to buy it. So he needs to verify that that's going to happen. And then he's going to do his thing, and then I'm ordering mine.
I think I'm going to look for another backup 11.8 Revo Unilock. I got to try and going to get an extra one.
Yeah.
I need you to put that how tip on the one that I have. I think I'm going to go ahead and switch over.
Switch to the Titan?
Yeah.
Yeah, not a problem. Just let me know. I got it. Well, I've heard nothing but great things about the Rasan tables anyway. I've not had a chance to play on them. I think next time I'm in Vegas, I'm going to get to... what the heck is... One of the rooms there has Rasans in it.
Banging balls.
Banging balls, there you go.
Yep.
I'm going to try and get down to banging balls and get a chance to hit on those Rasans. Because I've never heard anything but...
Positive, yeah.
Positive about those tables, so yeah, gonna definitely check that out. And I just have to believe that if Jason filled his room with them, there's a reason. I mean, that guy is an animal too, and if he likes the tables enough to fill his room with them, it's got to be something. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe SVB owns a Rasan. That's what he has in his house.
Oh, really?
I do believe so. So... Interesting. So we have somebody here that just bought one of the J Flowers Qs and was shooting with it, and now he's not sure he likes it. So I'm not really sure. I've not had a chance to hit with one yet. I mean, I know what the price point. I don't know what the price point is on that one. So the one that he bought was the cheaper price point one. I think he paid $400 or $400 and some change for the one he got. So I'm not sure what the SMO co-brothers have Rasans, a Rasan table as well. That doesn't surprise me. Like I said, I've not heard one negative comment ever about the Rasan tables, which is way more than I can say for just about any other table on the market right now. You know, everybody has their knock on diamonds. Predator took a big hit in that first tournament with nothing positive to say about their table at all. You know, diamond. That's the funny thing is with tables. Again, I think a lot of it is preference, just what you like. I mean, I love my gold crown. I've always loved gold crowns, but there are other people that can't stand gold crowns. You know, so everybody's got their thing.
I think there's definitely, and I think we'll see over time here, is there's definitely some quality, workmanship differences between the Predator and what a Rasan and Diamond put out. You know, the quality in the Rasan and the Diamond are there. It's hard to pick them apart in that sense.
Yeah, and well, gold crown's gold crown.
Exactly. Look, it's been a staple for how many years there? Yeah. That and the Brunswick and.
Okay. Yeah, see, I don't know a whole lot about the Renaissance. I just know what I've heard recently and fairly new to the Rasan tables. So but I think everybody goes through growing pains. It's like they get out there and they think they know what they're doing, and then they put together something and realize, oh wait, there's more to it than just throwing something together and everybody's gonna love it. And then the cream of the crop guys go back and say, okay, well, that failed, how do we fix it? And they bring in the people that know and get it fixed. I think that's
just a sign of a good company, you
Yeah,
know,
right.
acknowledging their flaws and
Yeah, in
what they
any-
need to fix.
in any industry, car industry, pool table industry, queue industry, you know, figuring out what they're doing right and what they're doing wrong, and fixing the mistakes, and owning it. You know, just kind of saying, hey, well, we messed up, let's fix it. So yeah, so I'm sure they probably do, Steve. I don't know anything about them. I know they make the tables I keep seeing are almost like a waterfall table for the Rassans.
You guys are streaming tables flat, right?
People just walk on in. Oh, where'd he go?
Joey went back over there
Oh.
by 5.
Did I miss a game?
Boy, this is no. This has been just a cluster of balls.
Okay, yeah, there it is.
It's just stayed.
Yeah, so. Yeah, I think the only thing I haven't heard, which doesn't mean they don't, just means I haven't heard. And like I said, I'm don't really keep my finger on the pulse of the pool table industry. But I have not heard of them making a BarBox. So I know Brunswick just put their BarBox out on the market not too long ago. Their Gold Crown BarBox, I guess is what you would call it. I think that's what they're calling it.
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, it's out there. It's
Wayne here tried to break that 10 ball out with that last shot. He's gonna... Interesting.
Yep. And look, retail price is about $8,600 for the Brunswick coin-op table. So I know when Oscar sold his 2 diamond bar boxes, and we thought for sure that that's what was going in because he's
Brunswick.
sponsored by Q and Case, which is owned by Brunswick now. So we thought for sure that that's what was going in, and he put 2 diamond 9-footers in there instead. So
Yeah.
caught us off guard. Yeah. Yeah, and they're all coming out. Like I said, Brunswick's got that Gold Crown coin-op commercial table that they've got out now, but like I said, the retail on that thing's $8,000. You've got, the diamond tables. I think retail on their coin-op bar boxes is $6 or $7.
Yeah, that's a nice shot by Wayne there. Bring this back to 2s a piece.
The Predator table, I'm not sure what the cost of their bar box is, and I know you can get Valleys all day long for a quarter of the price.
I want to say they're right in that same market as where Diamond's at.
Yeah, it's hard to fault the Valley tables for anything. Then you've got Ridgeback that went out and made rails to give you the option to tighten them up a little bit and make it a little more gamey than the 5.5-inch pockets that come standard. But yeah, these Valley bar boxes are hard to talk bad about. They're just great playing tables.
I think we have, 7 of the best Valleys playing around here.
Oh yeah, no doubt. But we also spend a lot of time making sure they stay that way.
Yeah.
So. 4-ball drops. Got a shot at the 3, and the rest of the table looks ugly. Well then. Although I'm still jealous because usually I don't make a ball on the break, so. I'm jealous of anybody that can make balls on the break and have a shot afterwards. Nice. Now, did somebody do the work to it, or was that stock with 4? We'll just call it 4.5s. But was that stock that way, Gerard, or was that after somebody did some work to tighten it up a little bit?
What time does APA get kicking off down here? Are they playing now? I see
they
them
start at 2, or they're supposed to start at 2.
Okay.
Doesn't.
It looks like there's.
Bless their heart, they try. They really do try. Stock in the box. 4.5-inch box. Nice. Well, and that's even nicer. Yeah. I mean, when I bought mine, it cost me $1,000. Of course, it already had the Ridgeback rails. It had brand new Simonis cloth. A funny story, when I got mine, I had gone out and we just put brand new cloth on it for the guy that I bought it from, not 2 months prior to me buying the table. So it had brand new Simonis on it and Ridgeback rails, and it was beautiful. Like I said, identical to the table you're looking at right now that they're playing on. Yeah, that 2-ball and 7-ball are sitting ugly. The 5-ball isn't in a great spot. The best thing that Jack can hope for now is that Wayne clears some of these balls out of his way and then misses. Otherwise, yeah, it's not going to be.
They've had to work through every table so far. We haven't had a wide open table.
Yeah. Sears Outlet, huh, Gerard? Nice. I remember those. Sears here in another probably 5 years in this area, nobody around here will even remember what the hell Sears was. Yeah, I don't know. I do play 8-ball on league night. That's about it. Was playing 2 nights a week. Now I'm playing 1 night a week, and that's the only BarBox 8-ball I really play. 1 night a week, Tuesday nights. Oh my goodness, what's going on here?
Well, Wayne just got his trouble ball out of trouble. See if Jack can get to this 7-ball right here. If he can get to that 7, he should be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, they just wanted it out of their warehouse. They didn't want to put it up, didn't want to mess with it, just get it out. Makes sense. I almost feel like I need to put the curtain back up. I keep catching myself looking at this match. Nice. Well, if Jack gets back to the table, stripes don't look nearly as bad now, or solids don't look nearly as bad now as they did a little bit ago.
It's a nice shot by Wayne there to get back in position there. He should be out. I thought Jack on that last shot he had. Ooh.
No, Carlos and James are hitting balls on 19 right now until I kick them off when Jamie and Cassandra get here for their match. Yep. 3-1 and shooting at a 6-ball now. I do believe that'll be the end of that set. There doesn't look like there's anything hindering Kelly as long as she doesn't get goofy on the 7-ball. All right. Well, Jack's got an opportunity at this one now.
Ooh, she hooked herself behind that 9.
She ended up getting squirrely on the 7. Oops.
Yeah, I thought he might be playing safe.
Yeah, So, I don't agree with doing that at this point. Playing that safety. It's going to pay off for him, but we see it happen time and time again on matches where people get a little, I'm behind, and now all of a sudden they don't want to try and win. They just keep playing safety after safety after safety, and then by the time they go to pocket a ball, they're not in the right frame of mind, and they miss anyway and end up losing. And I know Jack has been running balls well. He's been playing well, but he needs to have the confidence, and I think that might have a couple things going against him right now. Just the fact that he's gambling and is on stream, and he's got himself under some pressure that he's not used to.
Yeah, I think that's probably the case with both of these guys right now.
Oh yeah. But this shot here, I would definitely be looking at the safe. I would almost just shoot the 1 ball into the 3 and try and roll over behind the 5, because I do not think there's enough room to get between the 5 and the rail to pocket the 8. In fact, I would bet money there's not.
Yeah, that's pretty tight.
So I just get that cue ball over to that side rail and let him bring a shot. If he kicks it in, he kicks it in. If not, you're not giving it to him. But this scares me.
Yeah, I don't know what this one is.
He's just trying to roll the 5. Oh, he's just trying to get to the end rail that way. That's not a horrible shot. Leaves him a bank. I would rather be shooting this shot than shooting from the side rail, long rail down at the other end of the table with the 5 ball right in my way.
Yeah, no doubt. But I think he might even be getting a safe back if he plays. No, he's going long rail out.
All right. So,
Cass, this is the first set.
are you getting chat that I'm not seeing?
I got a text from Cassandra.
Ah. So let's see where Jack goes from here. If the 5 ball goes by the 8, I leave it. If he has to pocket the 5 now because it doesn't go by the 8, then I come up and work to this end afterwards. But if that 5 ball goes by the 8, I'm shooting the 1, the 3, the 5, the 8.
Yeah.
So I'm having to bet that 5 ball doesn't go.
Yeah, if he's shooting it down here, that ball's not going in there.
It's going to work out well, I think. I certainly don't see him not getting out from here. Surprise! Ask her if Brian's still trying to get his hair done. That should put Jack up 3-2. Yes, they are. They are definitely fighting. That is one thing that I will say when it comes to our matches here. These guys they will all fight. Don't have a whole lot of anybody that just gives up. So.
A little bit better spread on this rack.
Yeah, definitely some potential.
What are you taking here, Tony?
There it is. Stripes. I like stripes here too.
Me too. Just float down a little bit on this ball, get on that 10, back out to that 14.
I might have shot it a wee bit different though. I might have gone for more of a stun or a little draw off that ball and get the 15 side 11 corner. Follow up for the 15, 14, 10, come back up for the 9. Yeah. I might have played it a little different than he went, but
He'll get that 13 now.
oh yeah. 13 now, follow it up for the 14. Oh.
There we go.
Steve.
What did Steve say?
Pick up the damn rack. These guys don't care about no rack. It's just excuses for other people. Jack is definitely working for this game. I think that's the next thing I need to figure out. I need to figure out how to do or how to get a telestrator for this.
That would be nice to have. There's overcut.
Yeah, I agree, Gerard. There was, I think there was an easier way to go about it, but he gave it hell. Now we'll see where we go here. Two ball, two rails. Get to the 7. 7 in the side. The angle to move down tail. Let's see. I'll see what he does.
Set up for the 1 ball, looks like.
Or the 6. I don't know what he was looking.
I think he's set up for that 1 ball.
I don't like where that 7's at. I want that 7 out of there. Because that 7 with the 9 ball there don't go. It's you're having to get down to that end of the table to shoot it back up this way, which I don't like. I know he's looking at the 6 ball. I believe he's looking at the 6 ball as his out ball there, but yeah, I don't know. That's the fun of the game, is we're all going to sit here and have our own thoughts about how to get out from where they're at, and we all have our own comfort zone and ways of shooting. Ooh. Alright. Let's see how he's going to get from the 9 to the 15 here. Almost look at going rail first and coming back and hoping to get shoot the 15 into the side next to his bridge hand. Just like that. Ooh. You missed a little bit of left-hand English on that shot to get further over, but you would have been sitting really pretty. I think he still makes the 15. His big concern is not running into the 5 ball and getting stuck down at this end of the table.
think that corner option was probably a little better option shape-wise. Come off of that long rail back at the 6 or all the way over and have enough room for the 8 after that. That was going to leave him a hard shot either way.
All
Just
right.
about got them all blocked now.
Yeah, that makes this 8-ball interesting.
He might have room to get by the backside of that 3, and if not, off the rail and in.
You might be able to do the same thing with the 7. It's hard to see it from here.
He jumped up out of that shot.
Yeah, he's popping up a lot, which you think with the oxygen tank on his back it would help keep him down a little bit better.
Weight him down a little bit.
Yeah. Let's see what's he gonna do here. Shoot the 3, come back up for the 4 on the side. Interesting.
Looks like he's going combo.
He didn't leave himself a whole lot of
Yeah.
options.
Ooh, that hurts.
Hey, look, there's Papa Strong.
Is he on the chat?
Yeah.
Where are you at today, bud?
Well, I figure if Wayne's here, he probably got the grandkid.
That's a good possibility.
Oh, I'm sure Mom has it. He might have Mom and the grandkid.
That's true.
the circumstances, I understand it, but Lord, I hate tying up my ball like that where now I can't get out either.
Yep. Exactly. It doesn't give you a lot of options.
Yeah.
He's got to hope Wayne kicks it out with this right now.
And there's a good chance. There's a good chance he kicks it out and scratches. Well, not shooting that soft. You
Not
got to
go-
pocket that 6 ball. Though. If he called the safe, did he call the safe or is he having to shoot?
That's a great shot.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, don't lie, Donovan. We know better.
I don't think that's
Work.
making it. Yeah, there we go.
Work. Whatever. No, I know. I know you got that new cushy schedule where you work, you know, a couple 12-hour shifts and then you're off for 2.5 weeks. And
Yeah, what's that about?
it's all right.
Who gets to work and watch stream at the same time?
It's all right. Just so long as he's well rested for Puerto Rico, that's all I care about. We're like 40-something days away from rolling out, going get some in Puerto Rico.
You guys are going to have a blast out there.
Oh, yes, we are. Yes, we are. It's 2 something. I mean, if you're just referring to the fact that legends are old, yes, it's 2 old guys on the mic, Sargon. Thank you. Hey, all as I can say is there's only one guy sitting in this booth right now that has a world championship, and it ain't me. So, yeah, we got a one bigger legend and one just old guy. Well, I have to be mad at you, Donovan. Why shouldn't I be? I work like 7 days a week, and you work 3. But it is good for you, and I'm happy for you, brother. I am happy for you because I know you were going through hell up until you got this new gig going on. So very happy for you. Nice try, Wayne. Nice safety.
What do we have going next Sunday?
I don't have anything on the schedule for next Sunday at this point. I know Donovan and Bandit were talking, so that might be one of the matches, but I may have another opening. Why? What are we thinking?
I'm thinking Sargon and Mitchell next Saturday or next Sunday.
Sargon, you got an open dance card? Where are we at now? We're at 3-3, huh? 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3.
All right, I'll reach out to Mikey and see what he's got going.
I'm not sure what you... Oh, I had to mute it there for a second. So I had it quieted down, but we're talking about Mike Mitchell and Sargon playing next Sunday, a battle of a couple of our 700 Fargo guys. Should be a great match if we can get it scheduled out. I know Sargon's got a new baby, so his time is sometimes a little rough, but if there's any chance that he can get that opened up, he will definitely be up for that match. Yeah, I had to mute the microphone. So. There we go, all tied up at 3. Yeah, Sargon. So we got to figure out a schedule for you, brother, because we got people ready to fill your dance card. I know Gary Brown's interested in playing a match with you. So this Thursday is actually the qualified tournament, so it's just the 16, but after that it's back to open for everybody. But I know the you and Gary Brown match is something that if I put a poll up right now for matches that people want to see, the you and Gary I think hits real high on that list, along with the you and Mike Mitchell. So we're gonna find something for you as soon as you're available to come play, because like I said, I know with the baby and stuff, it's not easy. Time is time is not all there all the time. But yes, all of our matches are Sundays and Wednesdays. Prior to this week, I was saving Wednesdays for ring games and whatnot, but I'm not getting enough interest to say that's all I'm going to do on Wednesday nights. So now it's first come, first serve. Whatever gets dealt up first. If it's a one-on-one match, great. If it's a ring game, that's fine too. But I'm not going to hold out for ring games and stuff like that anymore. If you got a match or a Wednesday night that you're free to match up, we'll work on getting you on stream on a Wednesday night. So just let me know. That'll work, Sargon. You send me the times and stuff that you got available, and then we'll work on filling it for you. I know I've got some talking going on right now, so we'll see what happens with that. So we'll get back to you. We'll get you something. heck, at this point, Sargon, like I said, I know Gary will play. It's just a matter of getting the timing right for the two of you, because I know he works, has kids, has a family too, so it's busy. For Gary, I know it's not anything other than just not having the time at the moment. So if we can get you guys matched up to play, great. If everything else falls through, you know what? I'll just let you take my money. It may not be pretty and it may not be a whole lot of fun, but I'll take a beating to play with you. Nothing but can't do anything but learn from you on the table, so I'll be more than happy to take it.
No doubt.
Just to get you here to have you playing. So we can't get somebody else to match up with you. You and I will do something. And then everybody can laugh at me and go, my God, why did you play him? You had no chance. And I know there's probably several people that are watching this right now going, what in the hell is Tony doing? Why would he even ask to play that game? Might be because I'm freaking nuts. Maybe that's why, but it's all right. Said to me, it sounds like paying for lessons, because that's what it is. And I'm okay with that.
Sargon, Mike wants to know if you're available on the 15th, Sunday the 15th, and play 10 ball.
All right, sorry about that. Had to mute the mic. Had somebody walk into the booth, so had to make it quiet. So here we are, 3-3. Wayne shooting. Okay, Wayne looking, getting ready to shoot. Here we go. That 9 and 11 are not pretty. Oh, he hit that ball good. Wow. That was a nice shot. I'm going to fix something over there for that. That's live. That's not delayed like the other one that's been up there. The other one that's been up there has been delayed the whole time.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, I've had to watch that one right there to make sure where we're at.
I had that. A little draw. Or just tap it in. Either way. Easy enough shot on the 8.
There it is. Wayne pulls up, 4-3.
Wayne pulls up, and Kelly just finishes off with another 4-1 in the third set to win the Michigan Open. And of course, our champion is Kelly Fisher. Yeah, we're watching that in here too. We got that on one of the screens, and we got football out in front of us on one of the screens. Of course, my eyes are so bad I can't see that into the pool hall to see scores or anything. Guess I could take the table 19 camera and zoom in on it.
Oh.
Yeah, she's... Yeah, it looked like she was going to be in trouble that first set, too. She loses that first set 4-1 and then just shifted into another gear. And it was all Kelly from there.
Yeah.
Might have to turn that other TV over there or that other screen on now and start trying to pick up some of that Shaw tournament, see some of those matches that Gerard was talking about earlier. It sounds like there was some amazing pool to be watched there. So at one point, definitely going to get that turned on. All right, I'm going to turn things over to Mike for a minute because I got to run to that other little cold room in here. So I'll be back in a minute. Oh, ow. Yeah, that's the old guy moving. All that snap, crackle, pop.
I hear a lot of creaking going on right now.
Yeah, I agree, Gerard. I'm not a big fan of the little races to 4, nor am I a fan of the freaking spot shot shootout. They're trying too hard to make it even for everybody rather than reward the guys that are putting in the hard work to be the best and letting them showcase the alternate break and all that stuff. So yeah, I agree. It's a sad move to make, but I digress for a moment. I really got to go over to that other little room.
I think part of that, Gerard, is the TV concept of this is trying to be able to draw that TV presentation. They're trying to be able to get down to where they can, guarantee it to be within a certain time frame to be able to get more publicity behind the sport. And so I think some of it is just trying to figure out those little things on some of these matches and the whole spot shot shootout item that's happening. You could be right there for sure, but I think all in all, I think no matter whether you're a Predator fan or not, I think they've brought a lot of attention to the sport. Same thing with Matchroom right now. I think everyone's just trying to be able to produce this so that it can be more than just a bar room concept, something we can get on a nationally televised type of events. So it's difficult. There's a lot of different thoughts behind and opinions on what's happening. But I think if we're talking about pool, it's a good thing.
Yeah, you're right. By the way, I'm back. I agree that's is getting us talking about pool. And I think Predator is doing good things for pool. I mean, it's putting it out there. It's a good production. They're doing what they're doing. However, I also feel like what they're doing to some extent is participation trophies. They're trying to make it where the guys that may not necessarily be able to compete with the Shaws and the Fillers and the Shanes and those guys in a long race. If you're a pro, you potentially should be able to run 4 racks.
I can't argue with that at all.
But can you run 12, 13, 14? I think that favors the better player. Obviously, the longer the race, the more the favor of the better player. I think that we all know. I think that we all agree with. And when you start knocking it down to races to 4, now all of a sudden you're giving those lesser players a little bit better chance to compete.
Yeah.
Even though they may not be putting the time or the effort into their game that some of the others are to get to the place they are. Or maybe they are and they're just not capable of getting to that gear. I don't know. But to me, I feel like they're, like I said, giving participation trophies. Here, we're going to give you a chance to beat these guys. So we're going to lower the race so you have a chance to possibly win. And that I don't like. I in normal weekly tournaments and in the pool room environment, yeah, I like, let's give a handicap. Let's make it fair. Let's make the newer guys feel like they got a chance to win. To breed that interest. But when you're talking about the pro level of sports, that to me it would be like saying, okay, at the halftime of the Dolphins game today, we need to bench all the starters and bring in all the practice squad players and let them play because the Broncos didn't have a chance. So we got to make it even so they have a chance. So bring in your practice squad and let them play. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I feel about it. Not saying I'm right. That's just my opinion. As a pool player, there's nothing more exciting to me than watching somebody break and run 8 racks. There's nothing like that. And do I feel bad for the guys sitting on the sideline? Not necessarily, because if he gets a break and runs 8 racks, do I then feel sorry for the other guy? No, that's part of your sport. That's part of your game. Sometimes you're going to run into the free. Sometimes you're going to be the buzzsaw. Sometimes you're going to be the tree. At the professional level, they should all have that opportunity to do both. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the shootout either, Gerard. I'm really not. I do like that they did change it up a little bit to where now it's a third set, and if it gets tied at 3, then it goes to the shootout.
Sudden death or something.
Then so it doesn't automatically go to a shootout. They get to play some games, and you have a chance to not get to a shootout in the third set. I do like that change, but I agree with you. I want, the best player deserves to win, and the only way you get that is to put them heads up, playing to 9, and fight it out, or 8 or 7 or 12 or 13 or whatever it is, and just let them go at it. You look at that match between Kelly and Chow just now. What was the final score? Would have been 9-6.
12-3.
12-3.
It was 4-1, 4-1, 4-1. It was 4-1 Cho, 4-1 Kelly, 4-1 Kelly.
Right. So that's 8-9 for Kelly.
Yeah, 9-6. 9-6. Yeah.
So that's a 9-6 win. If they were going to 9, if they're going to 13 because it's a finals, there's still some pool to be played there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the difference between the older generation. My God, I just referred to myself as an older generation. What is wrong with this world? But I think that's the difference. We came up that way. I mean, I came up playing pool as a kid with a guy that was one of the better players in the state of California. And I spent probably the first 3 or 4 years of learning how to play pool being his rack boy. And that's all I did was rack for him while he just tortured me for days, years. But the lessons I learned are invaluable as far as, so much knowledge that I picked up through those years. But again, I digress. We all get to have our opinions. Gerard, yours and mine kind of sit side by side. They're pros. Let them play a race to 11. Win or break. Go get it. You know what? You got the same opportunity as the other guy does to win the break. Win the break. Be the first one to get to run 12 racks, whatever.
I don't disagree with you guys. I totally think it's about time on the table. So you have that race to 13 and it goes 12-13 and you're on national TV and you've got an hour to play it. It doesn't happen. And so I think, you got the mindset is to grow this game to where we're not just on the streaming side of things. And so it's two different mindsets, and I don't think either one is.
Yeah, but we say race to 13 for the finals. It doesn't have to be. I mean, that final essentially was a race to 9. The one we just watched, the Predator final. Basically, you're looking at a race to 9. Worst case scenario, it would have been a race to 11. Because if Kelly wins 3 games the first set, and then 4, and then 4, you're basically looking at a race to 11 potentially. How long did that match take?
2 hours and 47 minutes.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm talking about. The TV time, it comes into play.
It does, which is why. Yeah, unfortunately, Gerard, I think you're partially right. I'm hoping you're wrong. I'm hoping that they start to see value in it, but then it's going to have to be where they kind of schedule out. And then, I mean, they do it now in the streams, but you're talking about having to pick and choose what matches get to be on TV and which don't, which, like I said, they do that now with the stream. You don't get to stream every single match that's played in a tournament. So as a fan of one player, you may only get to see him play once in a tournament. If you're lucky and they make a final, you might get to see him play twice, or there's a chance you won't get to see him play at all.
Oh, yeah.
And that's tough, and that's the tough part about pool now compared to pool in the 80s and 90s, back in its real more or less heyday, is there are so many more great players now than there were then.
Yeah.
You hear people talk about pool is the players are so much better now. I don't think it's that the players are better now, and that is the first set for Wayne. So Wayne is up 1-0. So I agree that I do not think it's the players are so much better today than they were back then. I think there's way more great pool players now than there was back then. Back then we had how many great pool players did we have?
Yeah, Mike, if you're listening, we're not seeing any comments coming through for you right now.
Oh, I know what he's doing. I guarantee you, I know where he's at. Where is he watching from?
Yeah, I think you're right to an extent, and they're trying to find ways to change that. But the fact is, you're never going to change that perception. It's up to us to change. It's up to the fans to change the perception. It's the same thing. If you look back at MMA in the beginning days when it was on TV, and then all of a sudden it was human cockfighting, and it could not be on TV, and it's not okay, and it's horrible, and it's all it's just bad, where they got it banned from TV and everything else. And then now you look at MMA across the country, and it's across the world, and it's huge. The sport's become gigantic. So we've got to find a way, and I think Matchroom is really the one that's going to find that way. They've saved darts, they've saved snooker. I think they're on their way to putting 9-ball in a great place on the map. We're just going to have to kind of wait and see. What they can do, how long it takes them, and what they're able to make happen. And the next generation of promoters and people that are coming in and bringing it out, and hopefully we can get things to a place where it gets big and gets back on TV and things work out. But until then, I'm going to have to rely on things like this that are going on right now, that people are putting matches out there and doing the best we can to kind of get it out in the public eye a little bit. Now, granted, I don't know how big of a difference my little 14 viewer stream is going to make. Hopefully it grows, hopefully it gets shared, hopefully Collins is firing up a Friday night fights and getting 200 or 300 people watching, that's huge. But getting those people to share that and get it out to people that may not know it's there, so somebody else can watch and have, hopefully watch it and have fun and go, oh wow, this is kind of cool, this is fun to watch, this is neat, and it grows a little bit, and it grows a little bit every time, and the more that happens, the better it's going to be for everybody around. It's like, just get this stuff out there for people to see. And pool's got so many advantages over so many of the other sports that it's I don't know that well, thank you, Gerard. I mean, I enjoy doing it, but like I was saying, the thing I love about pool is, you can go watch a professional football game, and what are your chances of talking to Patrick Mahomes if you go watch a Kansas City game? What are your chances of getting to talk to Steph Curry if you go catch a Golden State Warriors game? What are your chances of getting to talk to those guys? Almost non-existent. I go to the Crockett Memorial in Sacramento, and I get to talk to Billy Thorpe. I get to talk to Shane Wolford. I get to talk to Skylar Woodward. I get to talk to Tyler Steyer. I get to talk to Margaret Fifalova Steyer. Go to the Crockett the year before that, and I get to talk to Fedor Gorst. I get to talk to Christina Tkach. I get to talk to John Mora. I get to talk to kind of Carlo Biato. You don't get to talk to those guys, the professional athletes in those other sports, but here we can go to a local pool room and get to play them in a tournament, get to meet them, get to talk to them, and get to kind of hang out for a day with them, and it's great. And those guys, Sky Woodward is just a super cool guy to talk to. Shane Wolford was super cool. Billy Thorpe was one of the most humble guys. He thanked me for asking him to sign one of the cue balls I had. You don't get that with other sports. You don't get to interact with those guys. Tyler, I'm at the Moscone Cup, and I'm wearing one of Tyler Steyer's Jam Up shirts, and they're in the middle of a match. I mean, they were on a timeout, so he was up walking around through the crowd, and he saw me, and he came over, and I got to take a picture with him and talk to him. I've talked to him a couple times in Sacramento, but you just don't get that kind of interaction anywhere else, and you get to have that in this sport. And I think that's what people need to see is you get these guys. This last Crockett Memorial, I got to talk to Shane for a second, not a long drawn out conversation or anything, but I got to talk to him for a second. Tyler, I got to talk to again for a minute or two. It makes it fun, and there's no other sport out there going right now that you get to spend your time talking and hanging out and playing pool with those guys and having a great time. Sorry about that for a second there, guys. Having an insulin pump issues, so I had to get that squared away. But yeah, so we just got to find a way to get it out there. Again, for the young guys that are just starting to play and getting in here, these encounters with guys like Tyler. I know he goes out to Sacramento early, or no, sticks around late after the Crockett. I know he did 2 years ago. I don't think last year, I think they didn't have it for some reason. But, Oscar does a big junior tournament. Tyler sticks around and does clinics for the juniors prior to that. And that's the stuff that needs to be shown and seen and talked about in pool, is how accessible the pros are and how much they like to be out there interacting with the fans and the up and coming and giving back to the sport. And that's invaluable, stuff that you love to see, and wish that everybody knew that was going on and that you could do that. All right, I'll get off my box now. Yeah, I can hardly wait to go back, Gerard, and listen to watch that semifinal and finals match and get to watch that. And yeah, that's cool that Jason took the time to go sit and do commentary and chat it up. That is cool. So go back, watch that, and Yeah, that is pretty funny, playing with a brake cue, huh? Well, I guess when you play that good, it really doesn't matter what you're shooting with. Time to chalk up that broomstick. Cool. It's good for him that he was able to find what worked for him. But yeah, pretty interesting that it was a tip change. I guess I missed a game there when you guys had me on my soapbox talking. Yeah. So yeah, this is been a pretty long match so far. We're moving right along, hopefully. I know my second match folk are starting to show up already, and we potentially have 2 more sets here before we're even gonna get to a second match. Yeah, sometimes yeah, I could do that. I really can. Let's see here. I'm still waiting for one of the girls to show up, so for now I'm going to leave it be. But I will definitely look at
No, the funny thing is the lady that we're waiting on is probably not her fault. Most of the time, it tends to be her husband that causes her to be late. I think he was working out of town today, and they've got a child, so he needs to get back in order to watch the daughter so she can get here. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's his fault. At least that's what we're gonna say anyway. Oh, heck. Alright, let's see here. Alright, let's see what we got here. Crap. I think we're at 1-to-1 now. I missed. Yeah. Alright. Alright, I'm going to mute the mic for just a second. I forgot to get a refill while I was out, so I will be back momentarily. All right, I am back. Where to go first? So, Wayne's got himself in a bit of a pickle here. These guys are going to trade safeties for a little bit, I think. Of course, this is going to be a big call for Jack to get a safe out of whatever he has to do here. I do not believe he can go rail first behind the 9, so I think he's going to have to kick off at least one rail, whether he goes with the 7 or goes at the 2. I think he's going at the 7. Where's mine, Gerard? I don't have no burger in front of me. Yeah, there's a lot going on down here on you got our BarBox area over here. Not so much going on there, but when you get over here to the other side of the room, back in the back, we've got an APA 9-ball league going on. Got the Basin brothers there, and Dave and Tina Valdez and Kristen Basin, Mike's wife, sitting at the table. But that back row of tables is all an APA 9-ball league. Stuff going on there. And then you got James and Carlos moved over to table 12 there. And got Jamie hitting balls over on 19, waiting for her opponent to come in for the second match. And then got this one going on here. So yeah, there's a little bit going on here today. A few people in and about. I'm having insulin pump issues, which is killing me. So I'm gonna put this thing on mute for a second. All right, sorry about that. Had to get some stuff squared away. Yeah, we spent a lot of time working here when we were shut down for 11 months. We built the lights, painted the walls, did a lot of work while we were closed down because there wasn't anything else for the two of us to do except for do as many upgrades as we could to make this place a little nicer. Do a lot of the stuff that's hard to do when you're open for business, but kind of sucks being able to do it when you're only able to do it because you're closed and have no income coming in. So it bittersweet. We did a lot of work, made it nice. People enjoy it now. Feel good about the work we did because, like I said, we did a lot while we were shut down. I don't know if I've fallen behind another game or not. What's going on over here? So. No, so we do memberships and stuff for our players here, and it includes the bar boxes. So you'll see, let's see here. See how tables 2 and 3 are both, they have the box open so you can get in to pull the balls out. A lot of our regular players have memberships, so they end up being opened up like that for the players. So yeah, they're not paying by the quarter, and our regulars can also get our bar boxes hourly, so we'll open them up like that and put them on time and charge them per hour. So yeah, a couple different options for the players here, the way they run with it. You mean for a score marker, or you mean for marking the pocket for the 8-ball? Because if you're talking about for the score markers, no, we have beads up above our tables so that they have score beads up on all of our bar boxes. Maybe not the last two, maybe not the back row, but oh, Jack's gonna, oh. That was almost a disaster. And we're at 2-2. Well, these guys are definitely getting their money's worth out of the $100 set. But they're battling. They're battling it out, and that's what it's all about. Fun pool to watch them battling it out, giving it everything they got. So my co-commentator bailed on me. Now he's messing around over here on table 19 hitting balls because Jamie, I think, sat down for a minute, not wanting to practice anymore right now before her match. So now he's over here hitting balls. I'm waiting on my wife to bring me an insulin set and a new insulin cartridge because my pump's being all kinds of freaking goofy right now. So if you keep hearing the beeping in the background, that's what that is. Cross bank, gonna have to hit it with a little spice. And he wasn't gonna like it regardless. He didn't get. You know, I've been diabetic since I was 14. I am so used to it now, I don't even think twice about it most of the time. I changed this pump set out this morning, thought everything was fine. Now, for some reason, it keeps telling me my insulin's blocked, so change out all the equipment, start over again, and then get on with my day. But yeah, it can be brutal, but I just do what I got to do. Not got a whole lot of choice about it, unfortunately. So, you know. Wayne's got some work to do over here on stripes. That little cluster on the side rail is going to be a pain. Well, we'll get the 13 out of there now. Now the 9 ball's an issue. Don't know what he's gonna do. We'll see. Let's see what he figures out here. Alright, Jack's still going to have to figure out what to do with 5-ball. 5-ball is, he's going to take care of it right now. 2 rails off the 6, run into the 5 or the 9. Depending on, whoa, he drew. See, I go forward with high left and come into it that way. Be a little less precise. You've got a bigger area, bigger target area, because you can hit the 5, you can hit the 9, you can hit the 5. Hold on 1 second. All right, sorry about that, guys. I got tied up out front for a second, helping behind the counter because it's busier than what one person can handle on a Sunday afternoon. So now I've got insulin pump parts so I can try and get this fixed, but I can talk while I'm working on this, so I'm gonna talk. Wayne's up. I thought it was 3-2. But apparently it's 3-1. So I'm not sure where I lost a game. Now it's going to be 3-2. I'm pretty sure Jack's going to get out from here. Both girls are in the house for match number 2. So here in a minute, I'm going to get that fired up and going. Maybe. All right, so things are gonna get a little hectic here for a minute. The hell? Alright, so alright, so here we are. 3-2. Wayne's leading. My insulin issues are about to be fixed. Kinda. So. The girls are warming up. So pretty soon we'll be going split screen, or not split screen so much as picture in picture. Of course, that also is contingent on what happens these next 2 games. Getting closer. I almost have insulin. Find out from the girls what they're doing here real quick, and then we might get that match started now too. And we'll flip back and forth between the two and see what we got going on. So give me just a second here. Nice little layup safety by Wayne. Alright. So that should be enough to get me insulin for the rest of the night. I'm gonna mute the microphone for just a second, find out from the girls what they're doing, and then I will be back. All right, so I just spent a lot of time talking to a muted mic. All right, so Cassandra and Jamie are getting started now. It was Jamie that just broke. She won the lag. This is Cassandra shooting. They are playing best 2 out of 3 sets, race to 6 for the $100 posted. Wayne and Jack up at the top are tied up at 3 apiece in the second set. So we'll have that match going up there in the top right hand corner. I'll try and keep up with that one as well as this one, which means I really got to turn my A game on and focus on what's going on both tables. So I can do this, I think. We'll find out. Maybe I can't. Who knows? So it should be fun on both sides. And as I was saying, my insulin pump's working now. Woohoo! I actually have insulin. That's a good thing. Kill that second mic over there that was plugged in. I don't know if that was messing with sound. I'm not sure what's going on there. So, table 19 for those of you that are new to our stream. This is a 4-inch corners, 4 1/4, 4.5 inch sides. Simonis 860. Evil table. I'm going to move that chat box out of right there. Let's move that. Now, you know what? Let's move the chat box up over here for now. I'll move that up over there. No, Mom. So the original match that we were watching, which is in the top right-hand corner of the screen now, is tied up at 3 apiece in the second set. Jamie and Cassandra just started their match at 0-0. They're playing on the big table. Jamie is one of my teammates for the Puerto Rico tournament that we're going to in November. She has won. Her and her husband is our sub. She's a player. Husband's a sub. And then the other 4 of us that are playing, but they're nice shot by Jamie. Yeah, Mom, you missed a lot. Kinda. A little bit. Jamie is hitting the ball phenomenal right now. She's making some nice shots. I will say that big table is definitely Jamie's strong game. She plays more big table than she does BarBox. I think she plays BarBox one night a week, kind of like I do now, and she plays big table at home. She plays big table league on Wednesday nights in San Ramon, and tournaments out and about. So she's at home on the big table, and that gives Jamie a 1-0 lead in the first set. I think we're still tied up at 3 apiece over there on the
That table, yeah, they're still tied up at 3. Things are rolling. Are they all? Yeah. So it looks like Jamie and Cass are going to be alternating break. So. Lots of pool streaming today. Let's see what happens over there on table number 5. Table number 19. Got a lot of starting to fill up in the pool hall side of things. I'll show that around here in a little bit. Bar boxes are starting to fill up with players. Regular tables are starting to fill up with players. It's getting busy. I had to go spend a little bit of time behind the counter there for a minute because Sarah was going crazy out there by herself trying to handle everything, but got her through that. It was hot, now it's raining. Yes, we know Mother Nature's bipolar, especially in Texas. But that's okay because you guys needed the water. Is the pond full now, or is it still low? I don't know what you're talking about, Gerard. That says best 2 out of 3 sets. Yeah. Yeah, that's the easy part. Although I'm sitting here going, let's see, which match is going to end first is the question now. Will the girls play their best 2 out of 3 before these guys finish? Possibly 2 sets, may just be 1. Looks like Wayne's got a shot at an 8-ball now. Much time as he's taken a look at it, I'm not sure it goes in the side pocket. Might be tough. Or is he trying to play it off the 9? I like that shot. At least he keeps his 8-ball in play, and now Jack has to run out. So this becomes intriguing over there on the on the 8-ball match. Jamie just got a nice little safe over here in the 9-ball match. Nice shot by Jack. I like it. Shoot the, I believe that's the 9 or the 13, whatever that is. Shoot it down in the corner. 11, draw back. Cassandra's trying to hit me with the ball. Good thing I'm behind glass and protected. Enough water in the pond for the dogs to get wet. Well, that's good. I mean, they could get wet in a water bowl, though, so that doesn't say a whole lot. Is it enough for them to get wet walking, or is it enough for them to get wet swimming? Wayne's getting a shot at the 8 ball. I don't know about banking that ball. It looked like a cut shot to me. Of course, I'm seeing it just like you are in a little corner screen, so there might not have been enough room to cut that ball in. I couldn't tell. And that puts Wayne on the hill of the second set. Yeah, you didn't lose sound. I had to mute it for a minute. I had somebody come in and visit the booth. So now that all the... Oh, pausing for a minute again. All right, we're all tied up at 1 over here on the big table. Wayne is on the hill. He's up 4-3 on the small table. If Wayne wins this set, that match is over. If Jack can come back and win this set, we got one more set to go over there. So.
Want to stop by our big gaming stuff? You've never seen it yet?
Yeah.
See you in the morning sometime.
Yep. So that was Tim came in to visit. Tim and Cassie came in for a moment. Check out the thing. Cassie hasn't seen our setup back here yet, so she came in to check it out. So, like I said, tied up at 1 apiece here. Wayne's up 4-3 over there. And the dogs are getting to swim in Texas. See, that's a good thing. That means there's a couple feet in there now then if they're swimming. Oh, it's a break and a scratch. see where Cassandra goes. There you go. Play the 3-ball off the 7 into the side pocket. Try and float out with stun to shoot the 4 in the opposite side pocket. Ooh, she didn't get there. She got the shape. Didn't quite get the edge of the 7-ball she needed to get into that pocket, but she tried. Yeah, she just caught that I had muted the mic for a second. But yeah, I got it back on as quickly as I could. I just had people popping into the booth. So I had to mute it for a minute. Jamie just plays a little bunt safety, trying to get back behind the 7-ball, but came up just a little bit short. That's this brutal table. She hit that ball really well. Beautiful shape on the 4. But those corner pockets are brutal. I have a feeling Jamie's just going to be playing a little, bring the 3-ball up, roll the cue ball behind the 9, just play a little safety, nothing overly, yeah, just a little bunt safety. Nicely played. So this camera on 19, I'm not as free to move it about like I am the other camera. The other camera I've got is an IP or PoE IP camera, so it's all networked in, and I have a joystick controller for that one. This camera, however, is not, so when I do move it around, I have to move it by remote control. And even though it's right in front of me, it is horrible to try and move that camera around. So that one doesn't get moved around a whole lot. It kind of stays stationary until I can get 2 more cameras is my goal. I would like to replace this camera with a camera like the other one. I've got another spot that I want a camera up for a side view on table 19 here, the big table. I'd like to have a side view camera on that, so it would be shooting from like behind where Jamie is right now to the table. Then I would take this camera as a stationary camera and move it over to a side view on table 5 on the small table that we got up here in the corner. So I got 2 angles at both tables. That would be my goal. Or I don't know, I may put this camera here on 19 as a side angle on this table because it does, I don't know, I'm not sure. But I'd like to get 2 more of the IP cameras. That way I can have 2 angles at each table plus the ability to move. I know I do a lot of the moving that other camera around a lot. It's a lot easier to move around with the joystick and the presets. I can bounce easily, you know, push a couple buttons and pop from table to table, which is nice. I'll kind of show that here in a minute. At the end of this game, Jack just scratched. Yeah, that's a big oops. Big oops for Jack. Might full well be the end of his day as far as his sets go. But Cassandra wanted to get down a little bit further on that ball. I don't think, she really wasn't trying to get this angle, but perfectly capable making it. So now Jamie gets pretty much the exact same shot, but from a little bit closer. Nice little touch shot by Cassandra. Nice shot by Wayne. This isn't looking good for Jack right now. Another nice shot by Cassandra. That should put game number 3 away on this set. Wayne just rolls the ball in, gives himself a shot at the 8 ball on the side. Cassandra pockets that ball. So now Cassandra's up 2-1. And Jack's still alive. He's not hard to see that 11. I believe that's the 11 ball. Can't tell from this little how far off the rail he is, if it's cuttable. Might be the 14 back here in this corner. Definitely not a No, I cannot. That is, unfortunately, it's a little too close, but it's all the room I had to put it up. So that is as far out as it goes. The only other option would be to let me see here. Let me try something. Nope, that really doesn't zoom out. So yeah, no, we're kind of stuck with it the way it is for now. The other cameras, maybe when I get it replaced. But yeah. So I do believe Jack lost the second set over there. So what I was gonna talk about with these cameras is it's kind of fun because, like I said, with just the touch of a button, I can get around the tables here. I can bounce around the pool hall pretty cool with these. Yes, the guys are done. Wayne won 2 sets to 0. So that match is complete, which I'm going to go ahead and kill that camera. Oh, wrong camera. Kill that camera. So now we are locked in here just on the girls. Cassandra is up 2-1. Jamie's got the jump cue in her hand. Nice little pop over. And now it's yeah, that was a hard-fought match. Regardless, both sets were fairly close. Not to mention the fact that they've been playing for almost 4 hours to get through those 2 sets. It can be a bit exhausting playing that long. Alright, looks like we've got a potty break going on, so give them a few minutes here. I'll clean up some of my... Oh, she's back. Never mind. Yeah, much respect to both guys. Like I said, getting out here, going on stream, putting it on the line. You know, that's says a lot about them as players. It helps them to improve. And here comes Mr. Jack.
A little bit of something here to keep you going.
Thank you, sir.
You know, a little something.
Hey, way to fight.
Yep. I mean,
know.
what can I do? He
Yep.
played good.
He did. He did play good. And
Smooth. He was so smooth.
Yep.
You know.
yep, and you battled. I mean, you fought as much as you could.
That's all I
So,
can do.
yep. All right, brother. Thank you.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Yep. Take it easy, Jack. So, a little something from Mr. Baisden. Might have been Mr. Baisden and Mr. Strong, but little donation toward the next set of cameras we got coming eventually. But yeah, one of these probably gonna start here pretty quick. I'd like to get the kind of a little interview with the players of the match that just ended. This was tough because it ran so late, and I've got us another match going. But start talking to these guys after their matches and kind of get a little rundown like that. It'll be fun to get to talk to the players after the fact sometimes. Bucket speed there. That she hit the ball good, but she hits that ball any harder, it don't go. It sits up because this table's evil. I'm going to continue to say that because it's evil. But nice stroke. Not where she wanted to get, but she's got a shot. That ball's going to go in. Oh. Cassandra's got to get the jitters out right now. She's still a little pokey. She's not gotten smooth yet. The stream Sometimes the stream gets to you, knowing that there's people out there watching. So it takes her a minute sometimes to get smoothed out and get in the game, but she will be fine. She can play the game. That was a nice shot. Just a little stun follow. Get down and back up. Hit it perfect. Now she's starting to smooth up a little bit. And everything rolls to the bottom left-hand corner. Interesting. Looks like my second ball, 8-ball break, everything always rolls to one side of the table. But not usually in a 1-by-1 box. So. Pretty sure the 3 does not go between the 4 and 5. Nice shot, Cassandra. We're going to find out in a minute if that 3 goes between the 4 and the 5, although I'm pretty sure it doesn't. She's looking at it. So she was playing for it, so she thinks it goes, so I'm apt to believe that it will go between the 4 and the 5. Or she was looking to maybe play it off the 5. Don't know. Don't know, don't know, don't know, don't know. She's gonna spare this ball in at like 100 miles an hour and not touch anything but the back of the pocket. No. All right, so it was tight. Now Cassandra's got to pick her way through how she's going to play this out. I don't think that was in her original map of how she was going to work this out, but she'll figure something out. That would be Jamie. Cassandra is the Autism Mom t-shirt. Her daughter is autistic. Gonna get a nice little roll out of that. Nice leave, nice little safety. Oh yeah, that's 100% true. She could very well be at some point, if she so chooses to play pool. She's young right now. I forget how old exactly, but see what happens with time. Nice shot, Jamie. She hit that ball real well. She hit that ball really well. Unfortunately, it didn't pan out with great shape. However, she's still at the table, so she's still in control. Nicely shot. Gives Miss Cassandra a 4-1 lead. These are hard matches to watch. I love both these girls to death. Jamie is, like I said, a teammate of mine for Puerto Rico. She also plays on my Tuesday night BCA League team. Cassandra and I have been friends pretty much since I came back, started playing. I've known her husband probably a little bit longer than I've known her. Great guy. Jamie's husband, who I met this season in the BCA League. Great guy, great families, both of them. They're good friends. So it's hard to watch them play. I just want them both to shoot well and let it shake out how it's going to shake out. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough to watch this, and I know Cassandra was a little iffy about even playing Jamie because of the friendship, but like Jamie told her, he says, we play tournaments where we have to play each other in a tournament. It's the same thing as playing for money, so what difference does it make? It's not personal, it's just a match, and that's exactly what it is. But Cassandra right now is playing well. She's making a lot of nice shots. Jamie's struggling a little bit, although she came out of the gate firing. Played that first set, that first game. Had a nice run to put it away. Just hadn't had a whole lot of opportunities since. So, you know, one of those things. We'll see where it goes. But at the end of the day, both of these girls are warriors. They'll both play. Neither one of them is afraid to play anybody. Now that I got insulin, now I'm starting to get hungry. Lord, it's one thing after another. Pardon me. Big yawn. Nice. This table's brutal. Brutal. Hit that ball good. Got a decent roll out of it. Cassandra's going to have to work a little bit here. It's not a gimme. Try and hit it full in the face and stop the cue ball right there and send the one ball up and away. That works too. Jamie will be coming to the table with her jump cue, I'm sure. Unless there's a hole. Is there a gap there to get between the 1 and the 9, or the 5 and the 9? Nope. There she goes to her break cue, or jump cue. Yeah, it's definitely a matchup that depends on who gets rolling first. Oh! Makes a nice jump shot. No love by the pool gods. She hit that ball pretty good and just got bad roll. So... see what she does here. I like it. I think she wanted to come back a little bit further, but she should be okay. Nick, you're the next one. You're another one we need to get on stream. Who you matching up with? Lots of players. Of course, I don't know who will play you, but I'm sure we can find you somebody. Who would you like to play? All right. Well, I know Sargon's gonna send me dates of when he's available. I can yes. Yeah, Gerard, he's regular here, plays Sacramento a lot. Plays in our league, plays in our tournaments. Sometimes you play here every Thursday night. Well, you're not playing league. You're not playing league this season, but you played last season. So, yeah. Actually, the only reason he comes down here and plays is because he likes me. He likes to talk to me and harass me 90% of the time. But yeah, I mean, Nick, I am sure I can get you. Okay, how about 8-Ball and BarBox? I can ask him. I don't know that that's a deal breaker. He'd probably do that. Or maybe Gary Brown. He's not a 700. That's but I like I said, I'm sure I can find you games. I know there's people there's some higher, people in that 600 range where you're at that are looking for games. There's not a whole lot of you around here, so Paul Silva might be interested in playing. Aggie may be interested in playing. There's players. We can find you somebody. So Sargon is a snooker player, is where he cut his teeth. He's a U.S. national snooker champion at one point. But yeah, BarBox 8-Ball is not necessarily his strong game. His 9-ball game is pretty solid on a 9-foot table. And a super nice guy. I think Gary and Nick would be a great matchup, and that's, those guys are in that 620 Fargo range or 630 Fargo range. Yeah, and he just competed. So Sargon just had a baby several months back, and he hasn't really been playing, but he was just down in LA playing in the National Snookers Championships and still made the quarterfinals and not really playing. So yeah, he's definitely an exceptional talent at snooker and plays pretty well on the regular tables too. But yeah, BarBox 8-Ball, I would have to say, is probably his weakest game. But Gary Brown and Nick is a fantastic matchup. That would be a great one to get on the stream. in fact, I really like that matchup. We'll have to make that one happen. That's kind of what I expected to hear from you, Nick. I know you'll get up and play. I know that's not an issue, and it's just a matter of getting the timing right. Yeah, it's almost since the first game. It's really the best chance she's had fall into her lap. Let's see if she can take advantage, and there we go. She's fine. That was a little scary there for a second. All right. But yeah, so Nick, I'm going to work on the you and Gary match. Are Sundays good for you to play? All right. I'll start working on that. If possible, maybe next Sunday. Let me get with Gary. Let me get a hold of Gary and see if he'd be up for next Sunday. Make sure he's around and not doing anything, and then I'll shoot you a text and let you know, or shoot you both a text in a group message so you guys can discuss your oh, now you're stepping in it, dude. You're gonna call out these two. So I'll shoot Gary a message, and then if he's okay, so not next Sunday. How about Wednesday night? Coming up here in 3 nights. Hey, I get it. Life happens. People have things they got to take care of. I get it. Okay, well that makes sense why you can't play Sunday. I wouldn't expect that. Okay. So I'll get in touch with Gary. So not this coming Wednesday, but either the following Wednesday or the following Sunday. See if either one of those work for him. And then, like I said, I'll get you guys in a group chat, and you guys can discuss what you want to do. So I'll work on that. Yeah, we can do that too. Of course, if you're going to be gone all week, I'd like to get it scheduled and on the thing, but we'll figure it out. Oh. I was texting, so I missed it. Yeah, I know. It's dangerous, but just gotta live on the edge every now and then. Nice shot. Nice touch, like it. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure what she did there. All right, they're having like an anomaly in the force going on. It's causing them both to. It'll square out in a second. I hope. All right, here we go. I was just thinking the same thing. I might have spoke too soon. No, they'll get it back. Somebody's gonna make this phenomenal shot and get shape, and then everything will be back in the everything will be correct in the universe again. So. See, there it goes. 9 ball is a bangers game. Yeah, well. Haven't seen that guy back on stream since that night. Had all kinds of things to say about. There it is. She hit that ball well, a little hard. She's okay. She'd rather be on this rail than the foot rail. So. All right. Oh yeah. So that is the end of the first. No, it's not. They're going to 6. Yeah, I'll have it on here at the pool hall. Yeah, it'll probably be on Facebook. At least table 2 will be on Facebook. The main streaming table will be on DAZN, and then the other table will be on Facebook, both Matchroom and what's the other? Well, just on Matchroom Pool, yeah. So. Yes, Mom, I got the text. That is a gorgeous picture. Pretty cool. But yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure watching the stream last year on DAZN, and then on the other TV I had the actually I think I had it on YouTube, was Table 2. This goes out on YouTube and Facebook through Matchroom Pool. So yeah, so there's stuff you just might be hard to find the main. Nice hit, Jamie. Yeah, I ended up getting DAZN because I wanted to watch the Mosconi Cup 2 years ago. So I got that, and then I've just never gotten rid of it because of the amount of pool that they do stream on it. So yeah. And then last year it was nice to have it because then I could go back and watch the Mosconi Cup and see myself on TV in the crowd a couple times, because I actually got to go watch it live. This year it's back in Europe, so there will be no going to watch it live. Sandra going for the kill. Starting to slow down a little bit out there, which is probably a good thing because we may end up losing commentary on the second set here, because I've got a counter shift that I have to work at 6 o'clock. So unfortunately I can't do both, but I'm going to stick around for as long as I can. Yeah, I know. I heard Collins was going with Oscar and Molina Mike, so it'd be nice if he can get some interviews and have some fun while he's there. I know he's going to have fun. How do you go and not have fun? So great for him. Yeah, Nick, you're right. They do a lot of boxing, darts, snooker, pool, a little bit of MMA. But yeah, a lot of boxing. So, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure if Dazen owns Matchroom or if Matchroom owns Dazen. But it seems like when you look at even their boxing matches as promoters, it's all Matchroom stuff, and Matchroom apparently has all of that. So somehow Dazen and Matchroom are linked. I'm not sure how. I imagine Dazen is probably a part of Matchroom. Is going to be my guess. I'll have to look it up and see. Well, look, I can do that now. Neither. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting here. Although it says there's an 8-year deal between Matchroom Boxing and Dazen. Under the agreement, Dazen held exclusive rights to Matchroom's U.S. bouts, as well as the promoters' UK fight nights. So. Yeah, that's cool though. I mean, it's there. We get to watch it. It makes things good for us, so it's a win. Nice shot, Cassandra. She definitely didn't want to be frozen on the rail, but it's all good. Oh. Yep. You are correct. It is definitely not cheap. Ooh. And that might full well be the end of the first set. And set number 1 down. Have a feeling we're going to have a bathroom break here. Yep, we're going to take a bathroom break, so I'm going to mute the mic. I'm going to leave the TV or the camera on, and we'll be back momentarily. All right, I'm back. Glad Nick and Gerard are able to keep each other company here while I was gone. So I'm not sure that I'm going to get to call the second set, or how much of the second set I'm going to get to call. I'm going to let Josh know out there because it's kind of slow right now. As long as it stays that way, I can stay in here without much of an issue. But the minute it starts to get busier, I'm going to have to click off the mic and roll on out. But I will leave the stream up and running, so you guys will be able to continue watching it, but you won't see scores. You'll have to kind of keep track in your head about where things are at and kind of do your own thing when it gets to that point. But until then, you're stuck with me for a little bit longer anyway. Nick, let me know when you figure it out, because if I could pay Matchroom $6 a month rather than Daz and 25, I would do that in a heartbeat. Tell him if he needs me, have somebody come grab me.
Yeah. That's there.
Yeah, just for now. I may not stay. I'm gonna be running this for. All right, Mom. Good night. We'll talk to you later. Yeah. All right, so hopefully we'll be getting started here on set number 2 pretty quickly. If it gets too busy, I'm gonna have to bug out, but right now we're doing okay. Trying to see the score of the football game that's going on right now, so I'll have to look it up. Which is also probably why it's slow right now, because the Raiders are playing and people are at home watching, which means it could get busy after the fact. And they're all tied up at 7 at the end of the first quarter. Wow, all right. Go ahead and fix my other screen real quick. Get this back to what it's supposed to be. Lock that down. I can bug out. As you can see, it's getting a little quieter. APA is still going on back there, but customer wise, it's pretty quiet in the pool hall right now. All right, here we go. Set number 2 getting underway. Turn that down for a minute. I thought maybe, possibly, could be. Okay, they're talking. Oh yeah, you weren't on when I was talking about that earlier. Yes, it was quite an amazing game by the Dolphins. I am a Dolphins fan, so it was even better for me to watch. Felt sorry for the Broncos a bit, but I'm so tired of everybody downplaying what the Dolphins have done and where they're at right now, that it was great to watch that happen. They've scored, I think they're at like 130 something points in the first 3 games. They've been putting points on the board. And I think the Dolphins defense was all sitting on the sideline when the Broncos scored that last touchdown, because it was sometime deep in the fourth quarter. It was a garbage touchdown after the fact. So yep, and I think I just saw your team get an interception or a fumble recovery. I saw somebody running with the ball from the Steelers defense. So, and I think the score's tied at 7. So, yep, 7-7, and they just got the ball back. Yep, definitely an interception by the Steelers. Looks like our APA league is coming to an end for the night. Which means now they'll all filter over to the 7-foot tables. So nice shot, Cassandra. Another nice shot. A little soft. Little soft, but she should be fine. Oh, Steve, I don't know that we have anybody that'll play 3 cushion. Hey, yeah, you can put in a word for it. That doesn't mean it's going to happen. I mean, you gotta think about things there, Bandit. We got you want us to stream your match, give you a chance to make money, and the house not make its penance for time on the table. I mean, if the house doesn't do something, if the house gives everything away, the house closes and then nobody gets to play anywhere. You know what I mean? We're doing the matches on Sunday, which time is half price. And if it's Wednesday, time is yeah, I understand that, but SAC is also way busier than we are. And they also don't keep stuff clear around you. Every time I've played there, they've stuck people on every table right around me. Unless we're packed, you know, you guys get your own comfortable little corner over here for the most part. You know, and like I said, you guys are playing. There's 2 of you playing. You're paying $6 an hour, and you're making, you know, winners making 100. The other thing you can do, because again, these are your guys' games, so play for the 100 plus time. So the loser pays the 100 and the time. So if you're winning, you're walking away with your full $100. I mean, I'm not telling you guys how you have to play, or even what you have to bet. That's your guys' games. I'm just streaming them. So, you know, I get it, but you know, you come in, you play on stream, you win $100 and you pay $10 in time, so you win 90. Not a bad day's work. Hey, Steve, I think that question's going out for you from Nick. So let's see. Joey D's in the house right now. He was playing League. I'm sure he's going to stick around. I know Josh Shell was talking about coming down. Mike Mitchell's in the house over there. Looks like Matt's here. All the APA kids are here. Yeah, we try. I mean, you know, we try and take care of our customers. We're not trying to rape anybody when they're in here. We're not trying to gouge them to death, but you know, got to keep the doors open. Got to pay those bills. That's stuff that has to happen. So we do what we can. Well, Gerard, I agree with you. I mean, a lot of times back in the day, the winner would pay the time out of respect. Well, I just beat you out of $100. You know, I'll pay the $10 in time. Kind of an unwritten rule here, if it's not talked about before. But again, now I forget what I was saying. I just read Nick's. You know, you guys can absolutely set up, we're going to play for 100 in time. So the loser pays time plus the $100, and then it's all good. But, you know. Well, there you go, Steve. You got yourself a 3-cushion game. Nice shot, Cass. Not gonna like the shape very much, but nice pocket on the 6. Ooh. Cass is starting to feel it a little bit here. You can see it in her demeanor, see it in her stroke, the way she's moving around. She's starting to feel it a little bit. Oh yeah, there is no doubt, Gerard. Most of the people that are betting hundreds or that it's definitely more of a gentleman's game. It's when you get the guys that are playing in the bar for a beer or a shot or $5. Yeah, those are the guys that end up wanting to fight because they lost that beer that they wanted to drink by themselves. So it looks like at some point in November we're going to get a 3-cushion match on stream. That should be fun. Maybe I can get a second match that day and have one pocket, and then, well, never mind. I'll be nice. Yeah, but hey, we'll stream some 3-cushion. We'll stream whatever you guys want to play. That's the thing, is this stuff's out there, doing this stuff for you guys. Be interesting to see what the viewership numbers are like. Not that the viewership numbers are all that big yet. Here we're still getting started. But yeah, well, but like I said, I'll stream whatever you guys want to play. I'm doing this stuff for you. It's if I end up with 0 people watching, I might not do it a second time, but I'll do anything once. Well, not anything. I'll stream anything once, but we'll have to see how it pans out. I'm gonna yeah, I mean, people like it. Same with One Pocket. I don't know. It's that viewership thing. It's slow. It's hard to watch. It's different when you're playing it than it is when you're trying to watch somebody else play it. So I'm going to mute my mic for a minute and go check on the front counter, make sure things are going okay out there. I don't want to All right, I'm back. He's doing good out there. He's not. And that one hurt a little bit. Catching the 9-ball on the way by, I was out there and saw that. Cassandra takes a pretty commanding lead here in the second set. So Steve, 15 points per game, best of what? All right. Yeah. So we get this on stream. We can do some 3 cushion. And I promise I won't really partner it with one pocket. That would just be cruel. Yeah, if it keeps going this route, it absolutely will be done quicker. Of course, I mean, bones can fossilize quicker than the guys played today. They were battling. They weren't wanting to just give anything away. Oh, there you go. Something that's just pure, well, not pure pocketing, but a lot of pocketing. And we got just a guy. I know I've got a couple guys here that love to play straight pool, so I could probably get a straight pool match going. I know Devrad likes to play straight pool, so I know there's some stuff out there for that. So yeah, we'll figure something out to do with it. We'll just get these guys locked in with when and what they're gonna do. Yeah, I started with 9-ball. I mean, that's almost all I ever played. Oh, I agree, Steve. I mean, 14-1, any game's tough on 19. My lord, it's just a tough table. But yeah, I grew up in a pool room where Kim Davenport was there, so it's always been rotation. I didn't even start playing 8-ball with any regularity until I came back after my son grew up and got older and came back to playing pool. That's when I started playing 8-ball. I really never played 8-ball, never played one pocket. We just all rotation. Yeah, pretty much, huh? Everything was straight pool back then. Straight pool and 8-ball, probably one pocket too, but yeah, 9-ball's a newer game-ish. So well, if I remember correctly, was it 6 or 7-ball came around before 9-ball did? Nine ball was like the second rotation game to pop up. Steve, I like the idea of playing, 15-point games. They should go a little quicker, and that might help for a little more excitement. Yeah, Kano. I'm not sure Nick is in the right headspace. Kano is in the right headspace right now to be playing anybody. He's got stuff going on, and I don't think he's wanting to do any type of gambling at this moment. So I know Kano's probably a non-starter right now. Edgar's not around at all to get him to play, so that's tough. And I don't know the guys that come in here and play three cushion regularly. I don't know those guys well enough to see if any of them would be interested in playing. And I'm not sure that Steve plays enough to play some of those guys that are here all the time. He's wanting to kind of do it more as a fun novelty match, something just to try the game. I know he's not Steve's not over here practicing three cushion 5 nights a week or anything like that. He's just intrigued with the game and wants to mess around a little bit. So I think if you've got a little bit of knowledge in the game, and I think that's a good matchup for both of you. I don't know that it's something that has to be super in favor of one person or the other. So So yeah, so we're trying to put together matches all the time. I know, like I said, I think I got one match set for next Sunday between Donovan and Bandit, I think. Not 100% sure. I know the conversation was being had, so I've got a second match time available there after I find out if they are playing and what time they want to play. Wednesday night, I have openings, guys. We can do a ring game. We can do 3-ball. We can do King of the Hill. If nobody wants to do any of that and somebody wants to get a one-on-one match, then let's get a one-on-one match going. Let's do something. But let's definitely be on stream on Wednesdays and Sundays. I hate not being able to put a stream on those 2 days. That's all I'm looking to do right now, 2 days. So I'd like to get some stuff booked, get some stuff on the calendar, get some stuff out there advertised so people know we got some stuff happening, and see if we can't grow this stream a little bit. Get people excited to play. Yeah, just want to make pool happen. Get it out, get it seen, do my little part to help grow the game, especially in this area where it used to be huge. Used to be a lot of gambling, used to be a lot of playing. This used to be a hotbed, and now it's kind of a dried up river bed, so starting to get a trickle going down that river again. But I'd like to get the water raging through here again. I'd like to get the players playing. I'd love to see some people come out of Sacramento and come down and play here. I'd love to see some of our players pony up and get out to Sacramento and play. Bandit's been getting, playing in Sacramento. And another guy that plays out of both places. Well, I mean, he's played out of here once or twice, plays in the tournament, but doesn't really do much else. But he'll play in Sacramento all the time. But yeah, I mean, I want to see some crossover. I want to see some matches happening. That's why I do different nights from Sacramento. So, what if they have a ring game on Tuesday and somebody can't play in that one, but they want to play a ring game? Then we have one on Wednesday here. They can play. I want to grow the game. In the area. That might be a bad thing for the Raiders. I do believe Garoppolo just got injured. Yes, I am. I am absolutely in Colin's Discord. yeah, I want to talk to Collins before I do any type of inviting or any of that going on in his Discord. I don't ever want it to be thought of as disrespectful, like I'm trying to go in and do anything disrespectful. So fact, I'm pretty sure that's you. I just sent you a friend request on Discord. And an invite to our Discord. So both were just sent to you. Nice. Caught the top of the ball on the way over. You know, Gerard, I know you also have a lot of friends and people you talk to over there. Feel free to send them invites to the Discord as well. You know, share the stream. Hopefully we can, like I said, I would love to build it in both places here and just get on it and breathe some life back into pool around this area. I mean, Collins and Oscar have a great thing going on up there in Sacramento. We used to have a great thing going on here when we had a professional player in town as well. That's huge and a big help. Don't have that anymore. Got some good players. You know, got players that'll play. But we are trying. You know, next time I'm in SAC, I may go for a first weekend of the month tournament here pretty soon, and I'll talk to Collins. You know, let him. I know he knows what I'm doing here, or that I'm at least doing something here, because he's helped me with a few things as far as the streaming software and whatnot, and how to do a couple things. So I know he knows what's going on here, but like I said, out of pure respect, I don't go on there and advertise that I'm doing a stream or ask any of those people, you know, any of the people that are in his stuff to, you know, oh, come play here. I don't want to do that until I talk to him. So make sure he knows that I'm trying to build and hopefully get, like I said, some of our players down there. I would love to just organize like a BCA Vegas style match with players from both pool halls getting together and playing a Vegas style team match, or you know, something like that would be fun. You know, throwdown versus post up in some kind of matches, just as a fun thing to do. You know, ideas everywhere, try to figure stuff out, and do it right, do it respectful, and have a great pool thing. Because like I said, I have nothing but respect for Collins. Like I said, if it wasn't for him and me seeing what he was doing and how great it was, this wouldn't even be happening here. This is 100% because of Collins and what he has going on up there. So mad respect for the man, what he's started, what he's got going on, and how great he is at what's going on. I mean, nothing but respect. Oh, I'm sure he probably would. I know he's super busy doing other stuff too, but I got a couple things I need to pick his brain about. So, and shout out, like I said, I know there are people that come in and watch what's going on here and go back and probably say stuff to him as far as, that we're out here and we're doing this. And I told him from day one what I was doing, and he gave me some hints on like the scoreboards and stuff at one point. So he's well, of course you have to. I mean, literally, if you've got Shane Van Boning in a room saying, "Hey, come talk to me for 15 minutes about your pool game. I'll help you when I can, with what I can." Are you going to do it? Well, I have to kind of say that, having Collins to talk to about the live streaming pool matches stuff, for us, it's kind of the same thing. The guy is a trailblazer for it here and everywhere. I mean, that's why he's where he's at. That's why he's doing commentary and live feed stuff with Fedor Gorst. That's why he's, at the Junior Nationals doing that tournament last month. That's why, my God, the guy is just got it. And he's one of the most humble, nicest guys. I played in a couple of his ring games and had a blast. Like I said, I loved it. That's kind of what brought this back here, was me going to Sacramento and playing in his ring games. But yeah. That's still the big thing I need to ask him about right now, because my goodness, I didn't think it would ever be as hard as it is to figure it out. Either that or I'm just 3/4 retarded, which is probably the reality of the situation. But getting my cursor into the live stream, it's like not wanting to work for me. You never know. You never know what's going to happen when he's in at the U.S. Open. You just there's no way to know what's going to happen when he's there. I know, Melina Mike and him are good friends. Melina has Carl Boys and Emily on his podcast and a lot of stuff going on there. So, and he's got Oscar So he's got a lot of. There's a good chance that they know who he is and what he's doing, and that would be awesome for him to get an opportunity to do something with Matchroom. That would be phenomenal. Like I said, he definitely deserves it. He absolutely deserves it. And yeah, I knew what you were getting out there, Gerard. So I wholeheartedly agree. You know, and like I said, I am pretty sure Matchroom knows who he is because of the Markulis and the Crockett. You figure, you know, you got Chris Reinhold is on his Discord. You've got, you know, a lot of the Matchroom pros that are showing up to his events. He had a Matchroom. He had a Matchroom point. The Markulis was a Matchroom points event. So Matchroom, I think, shared his stream or piggybacked off his stream. So yeah, you know, they know who he is and what he's doing, and they've seen his work firsthand. So yeah, and the juniors. So yeah, they know him and they know his work, and hopefully I hope for him that something big comes out of it for him, because he definitely deserves it. Yeah, who wouldn't love to do this full time? It is so much fun. It really is. This is like my this is a place to just relax and have a good time and talk, watch pool, and you know, it's a great thing. It's a great thing. Oh. Ouch. Thanks, Aggie. I wish I was on the level of any of those people that were just mentioned. I'm doing the best I can in a crazy little goofy way, but I'm trying. Yeah, Darren, I like Darren's commentary too, but at times it can be a little hard to understand for me. I'm sure I'm not the only person that the accent can cause problems with. Yeah, that's going to be hard to do. I mean, we're lucky to have Jeremy with Matchroom, considering the fact that it's a British company. And Jeremy is another one I do. I loved listening to his commentary because his knowledge of the game is ridiculous. It's a little tough sometimes, a bit on the monotone side. But the knowledge and the Nick. You're such a jerk. But yeah, Jeremy can get a little monotone and cause some problems. But the knowledge is, but the knowledge is off the charts. Has anybody listened to his podcast with Joe Rogan that was on last week? That was a great podcast, and that's probably the most animated I've ever heard him talk, other than when we were at the Moscone Cup talking to his team. Way to battle it out, ladies. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Appleton is very animated. And like I said, he's fun to watch. He's fun to listen to. I agree. I watch all his videos, when he's doing his YouTube videos for his drills and stuff that he puts out there. I watch them. I'm getting better at understanding what he's saying, but yeah. So yeah, there's a lot going on, and like I said, I hope the best for Collins. I hope something does pop with Matchroom and get him to, because that would be a lot of fun to have Jeremy and Collins together on commentary, because Collins will bring that entertainment level up a little bit, because Collins isn't monotone at all, and Jeremy's knowledge of the game, and I'm not saying Collins doesn't have a lot of knowledge of the game either. Collins has got some knowledge as well. But yeah, that would be a fun one. You said Darren was calling. What did you listen to him? I saw you said. Come on. Yeah. Yep, there's lots of stuff to hope and dream about. Oh, Appleton was on commentary with Jason. Jason said, okay, cool, because I plan on going back and watching some of those matches. Gerard was talking about some of the stuff that happened there and how great the guy that knocked Shane out of the tournament, or knocked him into the loser's bracket, or whatever it was that happened there, how great he was playing. And I saw stuff on Shane and how great he played. So yeah, it'll be fun to go back and watch some of that, and I don't know, maybe I can learn something. Probably not. I'm old. Old dogs don't learn new tricks, or do we? I don't know. I'm doing this. Wasn't doing this 6 months ago, so maybe I can learn new tricks. Who knows? All right. So that is a wrap for our stream for the day. Thank you guys all. Oh, I imagine they are probably really good friends. That's probably why Darren was there doing the commentary to begin with. But yeah, so we're a wrap here, and I do need to go get to work behind the counter before it gets busy. It's still slowed down a little bit, but not horrible. So thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for the conversation. It's been fun. So, Gerard, you've been helping make these last couple streams go by. It's nice to have somebody starting conversation, especially like today when I'm in here by myself. There's several streams, if you go back and watch on here, that it's just me in here. It's hard when you're not getting anybody typing or asking questions or nothing going on, and you're trying to not be the guy going, oh, he's gonna shoot the 2-ball in the side pocket and go 3 rails with right hand English to get shape on the 3-ball over here. Yeah, that's just boring and tough to do for hours, and people don't want to listen to it. So when you're by yourself, you need somebody to start conversation. So I appreciate you tuning in, Nick. Thanks for jumping in and having a conversation with us as well. Everybody, thanks for, again, tuning in, and share the stream, and hopefully I'll have something to put up on Wednesday night, and we'll be back at it Wednesday night. So all right, I will work on that, Gerard. Have to go back and watch it might be the chat program that I'm using, so I'll figure it out. But anyway, y'all have a great night, and we will see you on Wednesday. Good night.